Man, we are going all out on this birthday stream. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Happy, happy day. Thank you so much for your birthday wishes. You guys are the coolest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm super excited. Happy birthday. Well, to me. Happy birthday to me. But I have a gift for you. Today we're doing something that has been requested multiple times. We're going to be listening to Deltarune 3 and 4, which is only an hour and change. We'll be doing an analysis of it. And then I'm going to start Kingdom Hearts 1. How's that for a birthday gift, huh? How's that for a birthday gift, huh? How's that for a birthday gift? Huh? We're diving in. And hopefully, I hyperfixate on Kingdom Hearts and can finish it. Deltarune 3 and 4 is pretty short, so that'll be fine. Thank you, guys. Thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. That's so sweet. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're supposed to give me a birthday gift? You already do by watching the channel. You already do by watching the channel. You already do by watching the channel. I appreciate that. I appreciate just being able to do this job every day. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's kind of a tradition. Thank you. Thank you, Ishariah. Yeah, it's 2.5 hours. We'll stop and start a little bit. It won't be crazy. And then we'll start Kingdom Hearts after for at least an hour. But I plan to stream for at least 5 hours today. So we'll definitely be starting Kingdom Hearts, and we'll see how far we get. So that's what's up. Merci, Kaotil. Thank you, Thiago. Thank you, Altera. Thank you, everybody. Hey, nobody, thank you. Hey, Absurd. Thank you. No, thank you, Josh. Hillian. Prove me wrong and hyperfixate it. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I'm going to try. At least I'll say I Cynthia! What is up, Queen? What is up, Cynthia Harrell? Harrell? I appreciate you. I hope you've been having fun with Metal Gear Delta. We have the original Snake Eater. Well, the only Snake Eater singer in the chat. Cynthia, it's so good to see you. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Cynthia. You're amazing. You're amazing. Let's not leave any stone unturned and get started. I have a brain today, and I have a focus. Happy birthday, Marco. Thank you for being on that side and allowing me to not love the things I love by myself. You're welcome. Ciao Roma. Come stai, paesano? Buongiorno. Thank you, Ryla. Thank you. Alexi! Thank you. Wanted to say a while ago that I completed Final Fantasy IX, and your lovely comment on stream inspired me to keep going with it. I adore it, and Freya's the best. Yay! Maple syrup! Happy bidet. Thank you, Curly. I wish I had a bidet right now. That would honestly make this birthday so much better. Thanks, Stryan. You're not late. You're right on time. Muchas gracias, Lucas. Thank you, Poison. Appreciate you. Before I started, I wanted to seriously thank Nathan, my editor, Rashad, my anime editor, Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Piggles. Happy birthday to you and me.
Happy birthday. A long stream will be so good for my insomnia, Lamau.
Let's go with your insomnia. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's your birthday, too? And Absurdist Penguin. It's everybody's birthday today. Happy birthday to us. Hey, Siermer. Hey, Siermer. All right, we're going to get started because I do genuinely want to listen to this. I know I've been sort of teasing this Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. We just didn't know what the hell's going on here with this copyright, which is super annoying. Super annoying. So we kind of held off, but we're just going to go for it today. I'm going to download this stream. I'm recording this stream, and afterwards, I'm going to upload it to Patreon for free. So this will be available on patreon.com/MarcoMeatball for free with all of the OST. And I would assume that hopefully I don't have to mute, only if I have to mute things. So, hey, Sebastian. Choir kids are sort of like theater kids. Thank you. You're at work? Don't worry about lurking. Thank you, Milo. Appreciate seeing you. Thank you, Dubious. Happy birthday to everybody, Cynthia says. The GOAT. All right, let's dive in, shall we? So after this, however long this takes, we'll pop over. Maybe we'll play Kingdom Hearts for an hour, maybe 2 hours. Enjoy your lurk, no problem. Yes, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make I'm going to do a separate video for Deltarune 3 and 4 on the main channel. Thank you. Yeah, I know, 2 hours I know. That's all I've ever... The first time I played Kingdom Hearts, I got to the Beauty and the Beast castle, and then I just was like, I'm done. Man, I had ADHD back then, too. Hey, Kai, thank you. But I definitely want to get to Traverse Town, at least. Hopefully I hyperfixate on it. I don't know. At least now I know that if I don't engage with something, it's just because of my ADHD. I had no idea. Okay, just quick little thoughts. I'm not going to spend too much time hyper analyzing everything. What's up? But what I would say is that has this twisting, churning, sort of repetitive motion, as if to say that time never changes. Things are constantly moving in a circle. There's a muffled quality in that is very... not oppressive, but it certainly feels like there's a stillness. Now, of course, the track is called Flashback, so we're reflecting on something. But there is this feeling of just life spinning in a circle, Just spinning in a circle. Happy birthday, Hiroko. Happy birthday. Thank you, Matt. So, I think that's really cool. And for those of you watching this afterwards, it is my birthday today, which is why I'm saying happy birthday, thank you, and so on and so forth to people that come in the chat. So I'm sorry if that is annoying for your viewership. That's my bad. But anyway, yeah, it's just it's like a pendulum. Beep bop 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 beep bop. Thank you, guys. I haven't played Deltarune yet. Feature presentation.
It's now time for our feature presentation. Feature. Coming straight from your house. Coming straight from your house. He's the one. The king of. He's groovy and never groovy. You can't get this from an egg. The sensation of your screen. The show
Okay, nothing crazy there. You know, this is like a jingle introducing the TV show, right? Nothing too crazy, unless there's some sort of like twisted thing where it's actually like some sort of a torturous moment. Nothing too wild about that. Thank you guys. How old am I? I'm 38 years old today. 38 years old. I'm eating grapes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Yeah, super fun. That had the Super Mario all over it. What you snacking on? Grapes. You got a game song coming. Ooh, I want to know what you're cooking over there. How old am I? I'm 38 years old. Mike the board, please. Some really nice confidence in that. I really like this vibe. You know, that to me sounds like workmanship, like getting something done. You know what I mean? But like, all right, I'll head over there and get it done. You know what I mean? It's almost like that's the music for Mike. Sandy board. Thank you. Holy chiptune. Nice. That's pretty. Adventure board. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Interesting how they were able to create. Now, of course, that's called Adventure Board, but I find it interesting how Toby was able to create this sound of like, you know, really like going out. That's like that chip tune going out on an adventure. Someone, Keon, made a joke about Zelda music being in this. It's so true. It's also interesting how the march or the marziale sound that we get, bum ba bum ba ba rum ba bum ba ba. It's just rhythm. It's just sharp rhythm. It's just direct rhythm. And I think like that also translates here. Of course, then we also have the horns and the horn melodies, which I think then also guide that experience into, yeah, like getting us to like herald the start of a new day or a new adventure. Здравствуйте, спасибо, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Lauren. Feel free to check out the Discord too, guys. I actually love the lick at the end, because the lick at the end is actually the most important one to me, because that's the one that's like, all right, it's time to hurry up and go. Right? So it's like, let's get moving. Let's get to our objective. Let's start the show. Let's start our journey, right? And having that be at the end, the like last 10-second lick, is interesting to me, because that's the button that says, all right, it's time to get going, right? It's time to start this. You know, I think like it's amazing, because this soundscape, you really only have so much to work with, which is why like we venerate folks like the Folan brothers, who were able to take the medium at the time with the electronic process and so on and so forth. You know, we were able to twist and evolve that sound, but it's still interesting how at the end of the day, melody is so key. You know what I mean? Which is really cool. Thank you, Daibu. Oh, my back aches. Yeah, right. Okay. Huh. Query. Query? Hello. Being that that's short, very staccato meaning like really split up, or really short, really. Beep ba beep ba beep ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Oh, thank you, Mad Heimick. Thank you. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Mr. Barry. I love how the short staccato there and the sort of lifted thing kind of keeps it a little quirky, a little bit off the beaten path, kind of strange, you know. Thank you, thank you. I love the like little secondary melody there in the lower trumpet, and even there's the piano secondary melody. That's funny. I do like how even that quiz song that we just listened to is not totally dissimilar to Adventure Board, where even though it's more melodic, it still feels like we're like plugging along on our adventure. It has a forward momentum in it that's really satisfying to listen to. But also, because it's like faux chiptune, unless he did it actually on like an electronic device. I don't know what he did, but it's cool because it feels like it evolves ever so slightly. Like it is chiptune, but it's just a little bit more advanced, maybe. Yeah, I mean, these tracks are just really, really simple and clean and fun. Thank you. Oh, really? Wait, so this is cool. So the constant movement, so that feels to me like it's on Rudder Buster. So I'm assuming this is some sort of robot. And what's cool is that we get the sense of roboticism in that, in the sort of almost like I think of tracks on a tank or something, where it's just like kind of rolling up and down. You know, it's like a biped tank, and it's kind of just rolling, backing up, rolling. It's real machinery kind of quality. The rhythm also does that. Rudder Buster. Oh my bad, not rudder with 2 D's. Listen, English is difficult. All that to say, like the momentum in this is really, really fun because it keeps us kind of on our toes. It's a little bit aggressive, but it's also energetic in a not necessarily in an oppressive kind of way. But then too, what's really neat is let me go back really quick. So that's really dope there right there. Check this out. Because what we do is we ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba, and then we have that little motif, and then the second trumpets that are kind of like in a different layering take it and run with it and create a separate melody with them. See that? And it's cool because the other sound ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba is kind of this accent that kind of fills out the space so that it doesn't feel quite as stagnant, even though it has momentum. You know, it's almost to say like, I don't care who you are, huh? I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. You know what I mean? Which is really cool. It's like, whatever. Hey, Pix. I love that track. Are you kidding? That's so much fun. Thank you. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's like, what do you want from me, man? I'm just a dude. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? It's got this like air of pompous, a little bit of attitude, a little stank. You know, I should have a shirt that says Patreon, but I have a. Smash that like button. Thank you. No. That's awesome. Learn more than me. Love the momentum in this track. This feels like a Rocky montage, you know? You can do it. Come on. Physical challenge. It's like, come on, run the mile, sprint, baby. You know what I mean? You can do it. Thank you. You can do anything you believe in. You know what I mean? Thank you, Joel. Nice harmony there with the two trumpet saxophone sounds, and I think in a lot of ways too, the saxophone sounds are really representative of like being able to accomplish something. You know what I mean? Or like there's like a sort of confidence that comes with that. You know what I mean? You know? Or push, 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 push. You know, like there's a motivation in the sound. Beat board clear. Okay. Thank you. Riding a horse. I am a horse, you know. Welcome to the green room. Wait, so is this all that stuff? Seems like it's almost like it's within its own game, like it's a game within a game. Oh, I like the vibe of welcome to the green room already, though. Thank you. What a vibe. Rest well. Thank you. So it's cool. There's a slight sound back there. So there's like two motifs happening at the same time. Isn't that really nice? Da dee da dee da. Thank you, Ashley. Da dee da dee da do do. And then you get the other one on top that is with the marimba sort of xylophone sound, right? And then you have the mallet. What do you think happened to my beard? What do you think happened? Cool. I love the vibe of that. All possible answers for what happened to my beard. All possible answers. No one knows what happened to the beard, including me. I was there, and then I woke up and it wasn't there. Oh my God, Joel. Thank you so much for 50 gifted subs, Joel. That is so thoughtful. Goodness gracious, I appreciate you, Joel. I appreciate you so much, Joel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, thank you, thank you, thank you. What a lovely birthday present, Joel. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another? Oh, my sweet Jesus. Thank you, boss man. Thank you. Oh my God, you crazy. Oh my God, you crazy. You crazy. Another? Hold on now. I can't. Let me. Hold on now. Hold on. You sent 150, Joel? What the frick? Hold on now. Hold on now. What have you done? Oh, Joel. Oh my goodness. That's very kind. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Joel. You keep the lights on. Thank you. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you. Thank you everybody for being here. 325 of you. I appreciate you spending time with me today on my birthday. Joel, a fourth. Jesus Christ. Joel, my God. Oh, Joel. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Joel. That's a lot of money, Joel. I'm pretty sure those are... What are they? Johnny's Kiki tier is $5 a pop? Whew. That's a lot, Joel. I appreciate you, Joel. Thank you. That's so very kind of you. So very kind of you. Thank you, Joel. And Siren. Thank you, Siren. Thank you for the gifted membership, too. Thank you. Let's get back into it. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You know, while we're at it, I think I can give some gifted subs too. Fuck it. Why don't we give out some gifted subs? There you go. There's 10 gifted subs from me too. Look, everyone's oh my God, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. We don't Thank you, Joel. That's a very thoughtful gift. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Siren. Thank you, Marco Meeball, for giving out. Thank you. Thank you, Demensis, for another 5 gifties. Appreciate you guys. It's so kind of you. Appreciate it so much. I really do. Thank you. Anima, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. You guys are spoiling me. So many subs. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. In the spirit of giving. Thank you, Nomad. Thank you. How am I? I'm good. Thank you, Milagros. Buenos dias. Thank you. Happy construction day. It's true. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Let's go back to your torture that you talked about. Jen Dobre, just a little. Thank you. Thank you, Hans. Thank you. Thank you, Cor. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so just to stop for a second and just say that, like, even this, like, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-ya, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, there's a locomotion in that sound that is really cool, right? There's a forward momentum in that's really cool. And the thing is that it feels like it's got a lot of energy in it, especially when you listen to this. And there's a little bit of attitude within that sound. Oh! Oh my gosh. Thank you. Funny enough, Funny enough, Melody, thank you. What a thoughtful gift, Melody. Funny enough, Zero Ranger is actually appearing on today's video, which is a shmup video. So thank you, Melody. A full OST listen, we can definitely take a poke at it. But certainly there will be some Zero Ranger today on today's shmup video, which is actually sponsored by a shmup that's coming out today. So we'll talk about that. What's a shmup video? Shmups or shoot 'em ups. It's another word for shmup. Thank you. Yes, the guys that made Void Stranger. Anyway. See, that's... I like how, first of all, thank you. No, I haven't reacted to any of the Keygen Church's separate albums, but thank you. One of the things that's really interesting is the fact that in this piece, there's a mechanical element to it. Ba-dee-da, be-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba-bow. The instrument choice there being that sort of like twisted guitar kind of sound quality is really interesting because there's an animosity in it. There's an aggression in it. Jesus Christ. Thank you. 10,000 bits. Oh my God, you guys. Happy birthday. Thank you. I know you're working. Thank you, Dark Lord. You're so thoughtful. Thank you, Red Raven. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's cool. Thank you. There's an anger in this sound, isn't there? There's obviously an aggression. Ba-da-dow, 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 ba-da-dun, dun, 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 da-dee-da, dee-da-da, dun, 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 dun. Thank you. So that sound, let me turn on the chat actually. Where is the chat? So the sound there creates this feeling of, it's weird because there's an interplay where the sound Vapor Buster clearly sounds like it's about the character rather than like almost like it's trying to drown us in its intensity, right? It's like, you will never get in my way, man. Don't you know me? Ta-da-dee, 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 ta-dee-da. Like there's this kind of effervescence, but also this danger in it. You know what I mean? It's fascinating. It's fascinating because it's not about us. It's not about a heroic triumph. It's really like you know what I mean? It's cool. Also, yeah, guys, I am on Twitch. I do a really bad job of letting you know, but I am on Twitch. So if that's something that's important to you, definitely pop over to Twitch if you are interested in being on Twitch instead of YouTube, but it's up to you. Let me just do a really quick shift here. I don't like this background. It sucks. Hold on one second. Appearance. Let's do compact mode. No, we'll do that. Show avatars. Scale. Why is it invisible? Why is it? Sorry, I feel like this stream has been a mess, but I appreciate you hanging out. Hold on. Let me fix the appearance. Is there a way that I can? Let me see. Back to chat. Here's the chat. Appearance. That is so annoying. Oh, thank you, 100 biddies. Appreciate you, Minos. Thank you for doing that. Hold on, guys. Let me fix the chat because I want you guys to be on the screen so you can interact with each other. This stream has become a poop show, a shit show, as they say. Let me just. It's so fun listening to music. I just love listening to music. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, her shit. Her shit? Is that what you... All right, wait. Where? Oh! Hold on. Let me fix this. Why did that happen even? Thank you. Silk Song has not treated me well. I have a video coming out about Silk Song tomorrow that I think I'm going to get yelled at for, but it'll be funny. This shit is so fucking hard. This is not fun. Why did this go invisible? Why is the background all weird? Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Appearance. It's very painful. It's not, I don't think it's a very fun experience, to be honest. It used to be so easy to connect my chat. Why is it being weird now? Oh, you know why? It's, it's because of stream elements. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. I love Risk of Rain 2. Are you kidding? Dee-da-dee, da-dee-da. Thank you. Have a good time at the gym. Get your good pump in. Get a good pump in. New Silk Song reaction when? Later. Not tomorrow, but the next day. Oh, no, not stream elements. StreamYard. No. Nothing like doing this live. Sorry. Thank you. Plants vs. Zombies OST? We could, I guess. Streaming tools. Not stream elements. What's the one called? Streamlabs. That's what it is. Hold on one sec. All right, I got it now. I would actually do a Deltarune musical Let's Play. That was my game plan, but because of the copyright claims, the amount of effort required to pay my editor, edit it down, be really funny, do all the stuff that we would have to do in order to make it really meaningful and really enjoyable. Unfortunately, the juice isn't worth the squeeze because of the copyright stuff, and the situation with the copyright there is sadly not fun, which sucks. So that's unfortunate. All right, I think I fixed this. Okay. Well, you can't actually monetize it because Okay. Okay, there's chat. All right, hold on. Let me fix this. Oh God, that's a big chat. Can I just chat box 77 emails? Is YouTube in there? Is YouTube delayed? No, YouTube's in there. Okay, we're good. Is that too big? Thank you, Hans. Thank you again. Feel free to email about that thing you mentioned. I am interested. Is that font size okay? It's fine. All right. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Let me lower it just slightly. All right. I think that's good. All right. We're back in business. I do wish I had a black background, but whatever. So no, when you get a claim, it's a whole discussion about how things work. It's very complicated. It's not Toby, and technically there is no copyright strike. It's a revenue share. Hey, Lone Huber. It's a revenue share, which is fair and very legal. And well within Materia's rights. It's just kind of a bummer because obviously holy shit. Thank you, Mick Walnut. That is very thoughtful. Thank you very much. Thank you. Silk Song is a work of art that is so ungodly difficult. But yeah, no, I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I really liked Vapor Buster. Put a asterisk over that. Paradise. Isn't it cool how this sounds like going on a walk? It's got a little bit of jazz in it, a little bit of improvisational style. Kind of like the sun is setting almost. It's a slight bop. It feels like a walk on the beach. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, that's so generous, you guys. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Melody. You know what I mean? It's like, oh.
Silk Song's not gonna be for everyone. I wish fan bases weren't so rabid. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hey, I forgot to mention it in my other dono. I'm really damn sleep deprived, I'm sorry. But happy freaking birthday.
No worries. Ah, there's the beach. That's really cool. Thank you. Isn't that so chill though? It's amazing. Oh man, where's the suntan lotion? You know? What a fun vibe. Super nice track. Raft ride. Oh, a little quirky there. A little bit like a clowny almost. Very slow, methodical. Ba, 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 ba. That's just going down the scale. Those are the nice chords. Sha-dee-da-dum. Some nice movement there. Shum. Listen to that. So that's kind of hopeful, isn't it? It feels like to me like who knows what the actual content. Well, you guys do, but it feels to me like it's like, all right, let's get in. Let's. This is the next step towards our success. You know, that's cool. I like that. Oh, and you feel a little bit of the undulation too, you know? It's cool. Nine Souls is harder than Silk Song, but more respectful. Silk Song is easier, but clean. Dude, it is fucking... I am I unabashedly, Silksong has filled me with a hatred towards that particular video game that I haven't felt in a very long time. I think the music and the artistry are here. The gameplay and the like structures are here. They are not the same. Everything artistic about the game is a massive triumph, and everything about the game's gameplay is over here, and to me is abysmal. It is so I'm blown away by people that have beaten it. I'm blown away by people that say that they haven't struggled, because it's mind-numbingly hard to me. It is unbelievably not fun. That's rough. I can't say it's peak. I think the gameplay is absolutely terrible. It is terrible. And I played it for 20 hours. I think it's so bad. But I absolutely love the music and the artistry. And I even added mods, and it's still, I just roll my eyes half the time. It just feels like torturous. But some of you are really good gamers. So, I'm not going to, it's just my opinion. Having experienced it for 20 hours, I really gave it a good try. So I would never be like, you're wrong, obviously, because you're not. But I also, I feel like the devs despise me. Oh man. I'm glad you think it's fun, dude. Oof. Oof. I've never played a game that actively wanted me to suffer as much as that game. I'd much rather watch someone else. Come here. Oh, my baby. Did you sneak in? Guys, she opened the door. She snuck in almost like she was like, Daddy, I'm sorry, can I come in? Luna, go up. Let me pick you up. I'm sorry, guys. This is a cursed stream. We'll get through it. Tra poco arriva un banger absoluto. Davvero. Oh my God, my glasses. Come here. Let me pick you up. Go up. That's the baby. That's the baby. That's the baby. Oh, that's the baby. That's the baby. I've never seen her. Thank you. Yo. I've never seen her just open the door and be like, oh shit, sorry, Dad. And she backed away. She's never done that before. Yeah, guys, as far as Silksong's concerned, those of you that beat it, you have my absolute respect. Like if you love it, that's awesome. It's I feel like Hollow Knight was made for so many people, and Silksong feels immensely restrictive, which is fascinating because the statement, a game for no one is a game for everyone is a game for no one. I think Hollow Knight was a game for everyone. I genuinely think it was made for a wide group of people, and it slowly built popular. I don't feel like Hollow Knight was nearly as difficult. Celeste, yeah, they have a lot in common. Aether, thank you. Meanwhile, it's weird because, dude, I listen, I genuinely love Silksong. I do think it's an artistic achievement, but I feel the same way about Lies of P. I have to play Lies of P modded or at the lowest difficulty. And I don't think it's because I'm a bad gamer. I mean, I've played Sekiro, I've played Dark Souls 3, I've played Bloodborne, I have played difficult games, but it's it almost feels cruel in its difficulty. And I'm so fascinated by those of you that have been able to do it. in like with like the most amount of respect in my heart. You know what I mean? Like, it's like crazy to me that you guys are like able to. Because I look at it, I definitely want to try I want to try Nine Souls now, especially. But I mean, like, I love Silksong's art style, the backgrounds, the foregrounds. I have this whole whiny, bitchy video about it coming out tomorrow. It's going to get me in a lot of trouble, I think, but it's going to be fun. I'm not releasing it on my birthday. It's literally just me, like 10 minutes. Half of it's me just bitching about how fucking hard Silksong is, versus the opposite. But it's also interesting. I mean, like, listen, I think it's great. Like, I think if you find a game, I mean, there's like Ninja Gaiden is one of the hardest games ever made. And the fact that there are people out there that like live off of it and love it, you know what I mean, is awesome. But like Lies of P, Silksong, those are two games that I like genuinely value and think are beautiful works of like artistic achievement. I think they're great games, but I also fucking hate them. You know what I mean? Like, with love and respect, like hate, like, you know, hyperbolically, like, but I think I'm probably done with Silksong for a little while. Anyway, sorry. Silksong's still in my brain, and I literally have like 15 tabs open. I can't wait to listen to more of the music. What's the matter? You're fine. Let's keep going, shall we? Thank you. Raise up your bat. Ooh, you hear this? This is actually a conversation. Check this out. Wait, this is like two separate things. Listen. So you hear how that's kind of jagged? Thank you. You hear that? Thank you, Jim. You hear how that's kind of jagged and harsh, and it has like a lower tone? Then listen to when the shift happens. You hear that? So these two are in opposition and antagonism against each other. So it's interesting how at one point they start to... Okay, go ahead. You're the one who came in. They actually start to interweave. So wait, there are lyrics to the song? There's a song proper? Hold on though. I got to be honest with you. I actually didn't love that song all that much. But hold, let's listen to the Raise You Up. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. Reach up your bat. This is from Andrew B. Oh, that's why. has lost its rights. Raise up your bat and face the bride. The lyrics are changing. Oh, that's why I feel so jagged, because it's literally like note, note, no. I see. Ah, it's like a Guitar Hero minigame too. Follow me into the dark, in your way. Because I'm with you in the dark, because I know you are in my heart. And then they merge into unison. Oh, Rousey censors the song by changing the lyrics. Oh, raise up your banner. Oh wow, yeah, it's silly and silly. Into the night. I bet my friends still wanna buy. Okay, so I'll tell you something really interesting. I personally think that there is still. What's the matter? You want to go out now? Okay. You just were saying hi? All right. You were looking for me. I was here the whole time. Go ahead. Thank you. She came and she's like, Dad. So it's interesting seeing the context. Now, in my mind, and this is something I think it's worth practicing, guys. I'm going to say it. I'm going to be really annoying. I'm going to say it again. Being able to create something in your mind's eye, even if it's wrong, is still really fun. If you ever find yourself listening to a music from a game before, thanks, buddy, before playing the game, let yourself just go. Like when I heard that, I thought conflict. I thought, and I even said it was a battle of two voices. So one is the voice of the censorship, Razlael or whatever, and the other one is thank you, Gabe, and the other one thank you, Spy, and the other one is the voice of the singer singing the actual lyrics. And you hear how at one point they're separate, and then there's that merging moment, which the merging moment is the censorship happening in real time, right? So my energy and persistence have helped you through so much with my gender identity and homelessness. You're welcome. They have? Word. You're welcome. That said, the guitar was so, I think, well, now that I see the context, it's fine. But when I was listening to it, it kind of felt like it was a little bit jagged. And I was like, you know what I mean? Like it felt a little bit like I wanted a little bit more like what sounded like there was cohesion. And so since there wasn't cohesion in the sound, it kind of was like, I don't really love that, because it doesn't feel like the typical like sort of sound that I'm expecting to hear. It's fine. It's not a knock on it, but I certainly think that that it's cool to see the context. But I also really like just listening to stuff beforehand, you know? Oh, I appreciate that, Cabbage. Thank you. What the hell is Togo? What is that? Togo-Ristatic. Thank you. All right. King of Oh, I thought that was Polyphony. King of Roly-Poly. Thank you, Luthix. That's fun. Glowing snow. Yeah, you hear that. That's nice. I love how snow always tends to be peaceful. Yes, Sebastian. Let us not ask what took so long, and let us ask why it took so long. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. It is unsettling, isn't it? That's kind of disturbing. It like wants to phase between joy and sorrow at the same time, joy and discomfort. It's almost oppressive. Because you want it to be comforting. Because it has that kind of slow, very sort of, peaceful. There's a sense of space in it. There's a gentle quality in it. But then there's some movements in the I guess I'll call it the right hand, the melodic line, that has a bit of dissonance, and it's a little, it's a little like, ooh. It's kind of like a tingle up your back, kind of. I love that. And also, like, let's not get it twisted either. Like, one of the cool things about what we talk about here is that we're focusing on vibe and emotion, and context 1,000,000% valid, but also like how you feel about the context is also really important, right? And we're trying to look at music. We're trying to look at music not bolts and nuts and bolts, We're trying to look at it from a macro meatball lens. We're trying to look at it from like a helicopter looking down on a forest. What does the forest look like when we look over top of it? We can see the greenery. We can see the people running. We can see the garbage cans. We can see the dogs chasing balls, right? Balls. We can see we can see the food trucks. We can see whatever. Like we can see the runners. That's how we look at music here. Not because we shouldn't then zoom in with our, voyeuristic tendencies and be like, oh, the bench there is made with wood. Oh, how's the wood made? We can do that, and that's why channels like 8-Bit Music Theory are cool. That's why there's channels like Davi Vosk's channel, which is cool, or Drumroll Tony or Alex Mukala. Like, these guys are great. Here we do this. We look at the forest through the trees, or the opposite. We look at the trees through the forest. I don't know whatever the fuck the saying is. Like, our goal is to look at how we feel when we listen to music, because ultimately while the music is playing a fundamental part of the storytelling experience, Toby is writing music for us to connect with, both with the context and also with our own lived experiences through feeling and emotion. That is the scope of that. So yes, we have to use chords and we have to use dominance and subdominance and, 4, 5, 1s and the circle of fifths and all this other complicated shit. But from a larger viewpoint, we also need to look at music for what it does to us, not just the math of it, so to speak. Which is why I personally really struggled with theory and hated theory growing up, because I don't give a shit about any of that. People are like, well, it's not that deep, it's shallow. You should be able to do this without me. And there's a world where this channel is just kind of like a precursor to you going off and exploring music in a deeper way. Like, that's the goal. You know what I mean? The goal is not like, I'm going to teach you something. Nah, it's fun. It's fun to be like, listen to the music this way. Let me show you why this is cool. But like, the goal is to be like, oh shit, I feel this when I listen to it. That's neat. Why do I feel that way? Oh, because I'm hearing there's some discord in there. There's some dissonance. There's some sort of the way the piano in the background kind of lifts the beat. Like that's what we're doing here. You know what I mean? So that's what you should do. Happy birthday, balls. Thank you. Thank you. Big City Board. Okay. All right. What does that song represent? What does this song represent? Why is it fast? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uplifting, happy, the oppression of mankind. Clearly it could. It's a city, whimsical. I also hear the hustle and bustle. I hear like, I'm going for a walk on the sidewalk in New York City outside, right? I gotta go. There's a sun out. No one's around me. There's a sense of peace, right? Thank you. I'm gonna get to work. There's my train. Now, the question is, why does it sound like that? There's two different things, in my opinion, why. We have the melody, upper register. Ba-dee, ba-dee, da-dee, da, ba-dee, da. Right, we got that, because we also have the rhythmic subdivision. It's not ba-da-da, 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 ba. It's be-da, be-ba, be-da, dee-ba, be-da, dee-ba, be-da, dee-da, be-da, dee-da, be-da, dee-ba, be-da, dee-ba, be-da, dee. The rhythm is fast, right? Dee-da-dee-da. So the rhythm and the tempo indicate the feeling with the melody attached. Right? Oh, shit. Even better, there's no context. And let me tell you something else. Listen to this. Listen to this. You're going to get mad at me. No context is better. No context is better. You know why? You know why no context is better? You have to use your imagination. You have to use your imagination. Right? You have to use your imagination. When you're not being spoon-fed The visual. Ah, you're welcome, Mr. Shouty. Thank you. Wow, that's so nice. Your content actually inspired me more. And there's the feelings I want to come back. Thank you. Oh, I love how passionate you are about music in general as a musician. It's nice to see someone have much. Probably more love for music as I do. It's hard to find people who appreciate music. Thank you, Aether. You wouldn't believe how many musicians are like, I don't need his channel. Bitch, you are not my target audience. So I appreciate a nice musician who's like, yeah, I vibe with that. That's cool. These are my people. Thank you. You know what I mean? I mean, I think context is great, guys. But I do think it's like one of the things that I've always advocated for in the 3.5 years of doing this is like every single day, mind you, is the idea that like, all right, I'm about to hyper-focus ADHD style. Ready? It is better to give music the space that it deserves, not as a side dish, but as a main course. Let me say that again. It is better to give music the credence it deserves. I just changed it because I don't remember what I just said. It's better to give music the credit it deserves, not as a side dish accompanying the visuals, but as a main course. Gameplay will always be king when it comes to video games. Period, bar none, always. However, what if we make music the main course for once instead of the side dish? What if we marry music? What if we marry music instead of it, you know, I'll call you later. What then? What then? But context is important, of course. Thank you, guys. I knew a guy that was married to opera. Ooh, that's depressing. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Context is great. The song feels almost, thank you so much, Hymick. The song feels almost intentionally over the top and stereotypical. It's trying to keep you engaged and distract you from the sinister goings on. But that's when context is amazing. Because then it defies expectations. Isn't that so cool? I love that. So you might think music is one way, and then you carry on about your business and you actually play the game and experience the context, and it's actually the total opposite. That's defying expectations. That's like amazing, you know? That's the coolest shit.
I love how passionate you are about music in general.
Thank you.
As a musician, it's nice to see someone have as much, probably more, love for music as I do. It's hard to find people who appreciate music this much in this day and age. This song feels almost intentionally over the top and stereotypical, like it's trying to keep you engaged and distract you from more sinister
That's
goings on.
right.
It's one of my favorites in the OST, actually.
That's right. That TTS is very far away. You can't read tone, I'm sorry. Why? Hey, Jeremiah. Oh, Jeremiah, thank you. Okay, how about this then? Have you ever listened to an OST and went, this is great, but after playing the game, you were like, this context is so bad? No, but I will tell you something. You're going to get mad at me. Let's listen to this song first. I'll come back. I got a hot dog. Life is so good. Hey, Truman. That's a loop there. All right, one more and then I'll answer the question. You hear the doom there. Ooh. It's got a bit of stank to it, doesn't it? See that? That's just ba bee ba bee ba bee ba bee. Danger, 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 danger. You know what I mean? Oh, it wasn't a loop? That's okay. I can just picture it. So yeah, there was one game where the context actually wasn't as good as my context, and I'll give you an example. In the, what am I holding, by the way? This is just my wrist holder. It's so greasy, my Italian hands. Put my hands up like this, my wrists, so I don't get carpal tunnel. So I was playing Outer Wilds, and you know when 14.3 billion years comes on in that game near the end. I don't want to spoil it for those of you that haven't played it. It's kind of one of those games that you don't want to spoil. I personally didn't have a great time with Outer Wilds. My brain just is not made for puzzles, and I don't like them. But it was one of those games that I felt like I really had to commit to in order to get there, and chat was kind of insufferable during that, and then someone like took it and edited it down to a supercut, and then those comments were kind of shit-tastic. So I would say that my Outer Wilds experience was kind of sullied by a few factors, and myself. But so 14.3 billion years is one of the saddest video game songs. So sad, but also so hopeful. And when I heard it for the first time, it made me think about my dad who passed away, right? And when I got to it in context, I actually felt it was very shallow, but it wasn't. The context is like a huge deal. It's like, it's like, wow, right? New beginnings. But I was like, no, I like my context better. And that's why I love arguing with people about context versus no context, or context or context, because my context, my lived experience with that song was way more meaningful than that, than the actual like game experience, But anyway, all that to say, like, you guys are right though. If you guys want or need context or really feel connected to context, no one should ever stop you or get in the way of that. Me personally, I always think it's interesting to like play with the music a little bit. It's kind of like when you read a book. If you've seen the movie of the book, for some people it's really hard to. Well, for me, it's really hard to not picture the actors, because visually, I've been fed visually, so I retain better visually. I don't really see characters in books. It's really hard for me to formulate faces and stuff. But when I see them in a movie, then when I go to read, I'm like, they look like, they look like this scene. And anyway, I find it really interesting how we adapt and vibe with media and art is all personal, and all our lenses that we have on, and our own mental disorders that all of you have and all I have, about life and how the shades that we wear every day, the sunglasses that we wear, the contact lenses we wear, they all dictate how we perceive the world. I think it's cool. Yeah. So anyway. Metaphysical challenge. So don't let my world opinion dictate yours. Just for the record, I always get scared when people are like, "You inspire me." I'm like, "Oh God, I'm like a good person, but I'm not Gandhi." So. As far as I know. Which one did you watch, Trigore? Oh, TV World. I've heard this. I heard this in a Patreon live stream. I actually like the song a lot. I love this. This it's excellent vibe stuff. Oh, you gotta pay extra for that. Went too far. Oh, I'm so fat. Oh, I need to lose 40 pounds. I need to lose 40 pounds. Thank you 5 months, GNS. Appreciate you. Anyway, I love that track. So much fun. Was that my analysis? Yeah. What else do you need? Oh. I ate. I white boy danced.
Dino dance, Dino dance.
Hell yeah. Imagine if I died on stream. That'd be terrible. Holy shit. I don't think any of you would ever recover. I certainly wouldn't care because I'd be dead. But you guys, man, I'd end up in the news though. Bro. Just kidding. Bro, clout, man. Uh-oh, what happened? Thank you. You know what's interesting though? Yeah, can I just get water? Ooh. Can I show you something funny? So this is not a commercial, but I watch anime on my Patreon. There's other perks too. You can check out at patreon.com/MargoMeatball. But yesterday I watched episode 9 of, the stream is going to implode here in a second, of Violet Evergarden. And I feel so bad for my patrons because I've got to find it. This shit fucked me up so bad. Hold on. Where is it? Spoiler. Well, not really, but I'll cover my face. Oh. Let me cover this. totally different mood than right now. Hold on, watch this. This shit fucked me up so bad, bro. Oh my god, I was a fucking ugly mess in this episode. Oh my god, I was crying so fucking bad, bro. Oh my god, it's like the day before my birthday. Oh my god, this episode is so fucking brutal. And I'm just sitting there like bawling my face out. So I'm just laughing, not because I'm trying to get you to sub to my Patreon, but because I just danced for 3 minutes and I'm having a great time. Meanwhile, last night at 5 o'clock, I was fucking dying yesterday while talking about fucking Violet Evergarden. So I don't think I've ever cried that hard at a piece of media before. Like, it's unrelated to this, so I'll spare you, but I was like dead. And it felt crazy because it's such an emotional, like, oh my God, it's crazy. It's amazing how there's media that we consume, like Deltarune, let's say, that can make us viscerally cry. It's crazy. Episode 10 is rough. Anyway, TV time. Also, chat, if you do exclamation song, this should work. You'll get the song link. Yeah, music can do that. I've cried to plenty of. Does that not work? It doesn't work! The link is broken. Wait, I gotta fix that. Hold on, I gotta fix it. I had to set up a new link. This one. You know, this kind of feels like we've gotten sucked into a TV. Okay, now I'm just gonna spitball. Okay, I'm just using my mind's eye. We get sucked into a TV, and that big shot guy that I don't know anything about, besides, hey, you want to be a big shot. You get sucked into a TV, and suddenly you're forced, almost like your hands are tied, and you have to, he tries to possess you, and you like resist, resist, and you're like, no. And he's like, you will join me in this TV universe. What the fuck? Because you hear da dee da dee da dee ba boop boop ba ba. Welcome to TV Town, right? And it's supposed to be like bright and exciting, and the energy in it is really positive. But there's this undercurrent of danger. You know what I mean? Right there. So you're not going to let us stay down here. We're not going to stay down here. Where do you think you're going, kids? Get back here. And we kind of like, actually, so you notice how it gets a little bit brighter here. Bop, 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 da. That's when we really kick in and we kind of reinvigorate. We suddenly are not muffled. We're free, you know? All right, can you try exclamation song for me? Bop, 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 ya-da-do-do. There you go. Eyeballs. Oh, I need to fix that. Okay. Yeah, so I think something about like being accurate but then varying wildly is kind of interesting because, again, I don't really think it matters so much as it does just like having an idea or feeling like I don't know, whatever the feeling is. I don't like the idea of there being a right and wrong when it comes to interpreting music, because that sort of denies the point of what music is in general. Music is about self-expression and context, no context. There is no right or wrong, right? It's just like twists of the mind. And that's the exciting part about music itself, is that there is interpretation and there's nuance. And as we continue to live in an ever nuanced, devoid world, especially online, and all of you are terminally online, don't get it twisted, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you're all on a live stream. I'm going to tell your mom. Or your boss. There's something really amazing about having freedom of interpretation that I think is really special. Hall of Fame. Bro, time zones? Get out of here with the time zones. There's one time zone. It's the meatball time. We're not all Americans. Hold on now. Don't you say that about me. Cool. I love the brass. Okay, what the fuck? Enjoy your drive, be safe. I won't do any shouting. Black knife. Oh. Whoa. Oh, so much distortion in that. You like how right there it switches into hope, which is really interesting. So we get this, this real intense drama, constant momentum forward, constant real like a toe-to-toe kind of square off, right? But then things shift suddenly. It's almost either an awakening or a sense of like a deep searching within the self, of almost like absolution, or like there's clarity in that sound, like there's a switch in there. And I'm pretty sure it switches to major, or it certainly deviates from this very discordant dissonant section. Oh. Thank you. What did I shave? I don't think so. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Simply. Oh, literally crickets. Okay, that's funny. I will say there is something to be said for that, though. There is something to be said for noise and space. Also, look at the disparity between Twitch and YouTube, you guys. Look at that. 600 of you on YouTube and 34 of you on Twitch. Twitch is so oversaturated. Oops. Twitch is so oversaturated with people. I appreciate you guys being here regardless. Thank you, you guys on Twitch over there. Can I show you something? I'm going to show you guys something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want you guys to be the first. I didn't shave. What are you talking about? Why are you guys acting like I shaved my beard? I literally didn't. Oh, I interact with both chats. Twitch has more ads. It's true. I love Tetris Effect. This is my friend. I don't know how to work it. I don't know how to work this thing. How do I work this thing? Hello? Hello? Does this work? I don't know how people use this app. What is this app? VTuber Studio? I don't know how this works. Oh, I know why. Camera on. Hello? 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 No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't know how to do any of this shit. I don't know how this works. Anyway, that's my VTuber model. Thank you. I don't know how this works. We look alike, though, don't we? That's just for when I'm ready. You can't use your camera twice. But also it like stutters at 60 FPS when I play my games. It's really annoying. I don't know how to work it. I don't know how people play games with that stuff.
You of Tuber take a mixed message super chat now. You'll be questioning whether this is approval or disdain.
Thanks, Biden. Oh! I just sound like I farted. That's what I sounded like this morning. I ate too much bread last night. You ever eat too much bread and suddenly you're... Bread makes you fat? Thanks, Gino. Who made it? Her name is Bird. She's amazing. Bread makes you fat? Man, this chat is disrespectful to bread. You know what? Because you said that, I'm going to get some fucking bread. Stay here. Stay here. Who said bread makes you fat? Who said bread makes you fat? I want to speak to your mothers. Or your guardian. Thank you. It's my birthday. I love the enthusiasm in here. Also, I love the lower brass press kind of. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that's a nice counter harmony. Did I swallow into the microphone? It's disgusting. I love. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to eat into the. I love the enthusiasm in that piece. Love the enthusiasm in that piece. I can hear them. I can hear them now saying that I'm not saying anything meaningful. Listen, can we just vibe? Thank you, Spirwa. Thank you, B88. I did get that complaint recently. People were saying that I don't do a good job anymore. I can never enjoy music again. You know, wait, now I'm genuinely self-conscious. I don't want to swallow into the microphone. Now I'm uncomfortable. It's interesting how that has a hallowed halls kind of sound. There's echo. You feel like you're in the glacier, and you're navigating through it. And to get to the other side is like, you know, a dangerous artifact, or there's some sort of a journey that has to be taken. But you have to traverse through this, essentially this block of ice. And it's almost like there's a mystical, almost magical quality to it, especially with you know, that kind of sound. It's really cool. There he goes. Now this is the kind of shit I put on in the car. This is the only music I put on in the car. Actually, I've heard this song about 10,000 times. I only play this in the car when I'm driving. In fact, never mind. I was gonna make a joke. Thank you, Anna Maria. Appreciate it. What's up with the ocean sound a lot? We're getting a lot of ocean waves, which, you know, it's interesting. Ocean waves should be comfortable. They should be comforting. And yet when we add, you know, a sound element, we get this feeling of dis-ease and discomfort. Sounds like your gas. Wow. How's my... My health is okay. I nearly died on stream earlier, dancing for 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't want you to hear me swallow. That's extra. That's an extra $2. Swallow tax? Oh, God. All right, guys, lock it in. Let's not be perverted, please. Thank you. My favorite kind of bread, I love buns. It's your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you and me. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you and me. You know, I'm never going to eat on stream again. I can't stop thinking about it. Don't swallow in the chat. It's disgusting. Oh! Even at 38, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. This is the beginning of chapter 4. Okay. I know it's not against me. I'm being funny. I know it's not against me. I'm trying to be, I'm trying to be funny. I may not be. I may not actually be funny. But I think I'm funny. Is this a prayer? Oh, old wooden rafters, yeah. Let me listen while I eat my bread. I'm having my communion. Give me. In all seriousness. Ooh. Someone got in trouble for emote spamming. Fucking mods. The mods have gone power hungry. Just water. But seriously, that's actually beautiful. Now, the beauty of that comes from the simplicity. If you think about it, it's a super simple melody. Very, 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 very straight, right? Like very, its intention is really to be a place of sanctity, safety, the usual tropes we think of when we think of church or religion. It's there's an altruism in the sound because hold on, let me rewind. Right there. See that? So we go ba ba, right? There's very slow moving bass. And I think what that does is it gives us a sense of suspension, almost like kind of like this stillness, essentially through music, right? Because otherwise, well, I mean, how would we create stillness in a piece of music? We would, I mean, in real life, we would just not move. We wouldn't listen to music. There'd be nothing. In the case of music, one of the ways that we can showcase stillness is by having space. Wait, where's my bread? I swear I had 2 rolls. Strange. I could have sworn I didn't eat all that bread. There was never any bread here. I'm so confused. The other thing that's really interesting is that the right hand in the upper organ register is angelic. Holy. There's a tranquility in the upper register, because if that was lower, and it is, I mean, don't get me wrong. So there we have chords buoying the melody, like I mentioned, but they're sustained. But that organ at the very top is in the upper register, right? And as we go higher, there's a sense of peace. There's a sense of like, almost love, kind of, right? Which is really cool. There's this moment of respite. It's really beautiful. Seriously, who took my bread? Who came in here and said that bread is the devil? Thank you, Corley. Someone came in here and said that. Why did I go and get the bread? I love bread. Sometimes we go to the store and we just eat bread. Like, honestly, rice, beans, and bread. You'd be constipated every day. But you would have a good life. You'd be a little bit nutrient deficient, but you'd be happy. Apparently, with inattentive ADHD, simple carbohydrates are the worst thing you could possibly do. So oops. Let's go to him. Where I'm from in Central Europe, we make birthday boy girls sit in a chair and multiple people raise them up as high as we can, as many times as the person is old. Okay. All right. How many people are in this chat? So hold on. Two. No, that's wrong. Sorry. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and assume this is how much I weigh right now. So right now I'm 260 pounds, which is 170 kilo. And there are how many people in chat? I want to get down to 220 this year. It's my birthday gift to myself. There are 680 people between YouTube and Twitch. I think you guys could probably manage, but someone's back is going to hurt. Also, what kind of chair? There's a funny story of Luciano Pavarotti. He actually, it's actually better if you hear him tell it. Hold on. Let's take a little detour. It's my birthday. I can do whatever the fuck I want today, okay? Don't tell me I can't swear either. Come on. Just let me live. Listen to this story. It's quick. It's 5 minutes. One of the most embarrassing moments on the stage for Luciano Pavarotti.
I'd like to know what was your most amusing or embarrassing moment.
Boy/girl sit on a chair and multiple people raise them up as high as we can, as many times as the person is old.
38 times? Yeah, you guys will be all right.
Stage.
Yeah, don't tell me. Since I made my debut, I always dream to be in my dressing room, preparing myself on my underpants, and listen the orchestra beginning the piece of music would just proceed my aria. Of course, that never happened. It was always a dream. Until last year. Last year I was with my underpants, and I hear the orchestra begin. I said, what is that idiot doing? He's coming here with a dress general tape to scare all of us. And they go on like that. And all suddenly, the stage director came in and said, Mr. Pavarotti, come c'è? Why nobody of you, 3,000 people who work in this theater, don't tell me that it's beginning at 7:30 instead of 8 o'clock?
So he goes on, so he's telling embarrassing moments. And then another, Jose Carreras is the other third tenor. And then the other story he tells is, we're talking about chairs, right? And lifting people up that are heavy. he's on stage and he's like really being gentle with the chair because the chair is made of wood, and if he has to like oh my god, how do you say this? If he has to like jump or like fall onto the chair, he's going to break it. And so he goes, no, we reinforce with iron, we take care of it. He's in Paris. And so the soprano, so he like goes, he like tests the chair, he sits down really quiet, and he's like, okay, whew, fine. Meanwhile, during the performance, the soprano gets really into it, and she runs to him while he's sitting on this metal reinforced chair and sits on his lap, and it breaks. And so during the performance, the chair breaks during like the big moment of the of the song. Anyway, all that to say, yeah, you guys can lift me up 38 times. That's fine. Oops. Thank you. I know you guys want to go back to Deltarune. I just wanted to share a story about Pavarotti. You guys didn't. You guys, whatever. Whatever. I don't. Thank you. Ooh. Why? Why do they that's I wonder why they, when the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the place is, what the hell's the key here? What the fuck? Hold on. I wonder why. Why do they turn that into like a hymn? Oh, don't forget. Is there a karaoke version of that? Seems like fantasy. Here you go. I like how the karaoke version is just. These aren't karaoke, they just remove the voice. Oh, God. Right, never mind. Thank you! It's cool, though. It's cool that we turn it into a hymn as if to... either that character dies or that character has been sanctified and turned into a saint, or that character is benevolent and protecting us. Like, those are some of the obvious tropes. A very standard thing to do. It's elegant. It's very pretty. Hey, yo! Heaven knows the story that we've borne from our hearts, the shadows cutting deep and the heroes that save us. Heaven knows the beauty of the soul, and weep to the majesty and pray we not forget the tale of Deltarune. Are they really trying to say the tale of Undertale? Oh, that's Snowden Town. Thank you. Ooh, I love this. With you in the and it's both. That's cool. It's a mixture of. Holy shit! Wait, is that really Snowden Town and Don't Forget? With you in the. No. It's just Snowden Town. Ah, yeah, no, it's just what's it called? Don't Forget. Beep ba beep ba beep ba beep ba beep ba beep. What a lovely... Oh, that's so nice. Oh! That's cute. Oh! Hello? Oh, this is so nice. There's Soden Town. Oh, I love that little syncopation there. Bum, bum, bum. So warm, so inviting, so playful. Thank you. I love that the rhythm really hasn't changed there in the bass. I love that, and the little riff at the end is ba-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. But here's the question though: if we're mixing and matching motifs, is Deltarune a sequel to Undertale, or is it a spin-off of? So it like takes some characters from Undertale and brings them to Deltarune. That's what I don't understand. I loved that. That's probably my favorite track in the whole game so far, to be honest. Friends. Oh, all right. This has syncopation too. This is interesting. Not dissimilar to what's that track called? Oh boy. Oh no. What's that track called? The one, well, I guess it's Undertale. No, it's the one where you're in the with Torgal. Not Torgal. Torgal's from fucking Final Fantasy 16. When you're with Turiel, so, excuse me. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Anyway, the whole like slightly missing the rhythm of the piano thing is very like authentic, and very a sort of natural feel to it, which is cool. Home. It's home. That's what it is. All right, vibes. Call and response, yeah. There's a motif right there. That's interesting. That With You in the Dark motif. God, I wish I liked funk. It's fine. It's nice. Da-da-ya, da-da. I actually like this more than most funk I listen to. I do like the doubling in that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of funk. I do like the instrument choices here. I do like the motif. Like, this is a nice track. It just doesn't really it doesn't speak to me, even though I know it's really nice and fun. Yeah, but that's part of the reason I don't really like Persona 5's music either. It's just so acid jazz funk heavy. It just doesn't interest me. I think partially because of growing up with this kind of music and having it be forced upon me by my dad. Oh wow, classic. This is like a shoot 'em up. This is like shmup music. Yeah, this really feels like you would hear it in more of a shoot 'em up scenario than anything else. Hey, Nimbus. QB. Algio, what's up? Thank you. Guys, I want to have a truth circle. Can we do that? Are you circled up? Thank you. Are you circled up, chat? Are we all circled up? I want to talk to you about something serious. I want to have a truth circle. I want you to tell me the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. And no one's going to yell at you and no one's going to yell at me, okay? Thank you. Octagonal, whatever. All right. Oh. Callie, thank you. All right. Tell me the truth. How much, how do I word this? If you were to choose between Deltarune and Undertale, which of those would you pick in terms of their soundtrack? Tell me the truth. Tell me honestly. I could have made a poll, yeah. I chose Chaos. Thanks, Josh. I love you, buddy. Okay. Thank you, Cheshire. All right. Can I tell you my secret? Are you ready?
Happy birthday. Also 9 souls mentioned. Let's go.
I much prefer Undertale. I much prefer Undertale. I think Undertale is much more emotional. I think Undertale is more interesting, and Undertale feels a little bit more in the pocket. And Deltarune does have better variety. I agree. I enjoy listening to this. Like, I mean, I want to know what it sounds like, but if you were to be like, okay, listen, now obviously Deltarune's not finished, whatever. But if I were to sit down and be like, which one do I want to, and I'm not even talking about like the gameplay experience. Cause if you recall 3 years ago, we listened to Undertale, before playing it. Yeah, but finished product. But I'm looking at, I'm looking at chapters 1 through 4 now, right? Hopes and Dreams. What's that song? The song that the singer sings. Let's keep listening to chapter 4. I was just percolating. I'm basing that off of the music because I listened to Undertale's music before playing it. So my basis is music alone. Gameplay could be totally different. So I would totally give it the benefit of the doubt there. But I'm just saying, I just wanted to know what your thoughts were. Let's listen to more, of course. That's true. I liked a lot of Undertale's back half. True. I like this track. Thank you. This is actually a fun song. It's so warm. No, I asked it when I asked it. I also love the space. I love the space. It just gives it a little bit of delight in that, you know. Okay, I'm going to ask you another question. This one I don't have an opinion for, but I want to know your thoughts. Which game utilizes the music better? Deltarune or Undertale? Well, and let me ask you another question. Does Deltarune need to make you cry like Undertale did? Like, what's the? I want to know that. That's a big bar. Maybe is Deltarune a very emotional story? My goodness. That's interesting. Looking at it from the outside looking in, it's like super cheery and seems very bright and playful. I do think there are aspects of it, obviously. But, I think, obviously, what is it? Not everything that's gold actually shines, or whatever the saying is. Not all that glitters is gold, yeah. Okay, Dark Sanctuary. This is the one that gets claimed.
And Deltarune OST emo. There's a more serious / emotional tonal shift soon, which really helps.
Thank you, persons. Appreciate it. All right, let's rewind a little bit. Yeah, I have a bunch of thoughts. I'll do a separate individual, more in-depth video on it. But first of all, hey, chat, can you guys just say hi to my buddy Josh, who hasn't called me in like six months or so? You know what, Josh? Fuck you, buddy. No, just kidding. I know he's busy. He has 3 children. He's a very busy man. There's a couple thoughts that I have about this. First of all, I think Dark Sanctuary, it feels like we're unveiling, it feels like we're in, a chamber that is, it feels like we're in a sanctuary that's dark, but more than that, it feels like we pull the veil off of something, and it sort of begins this downward spiral and a transformation of like something shifts in that, right? And we get that with Don't Forget, and I also think like maybe what we thought we knew ends up being a totally deeper hole than we anticipated. And so suddenly this very casual, peaceful, playful world that we live in with its own fair share of struggles and strife suddenly becomes much, much more heavy, much darker, and much more twisted and contorted. So there's an interesting thing that happens here where there's this repetitive pattern. You can kind of think of that almost like the heart. The heart starts to beat faster because all of a sudden we're being made aware of something that we didn't think was possible, right? When the choir comes in, it's almost like the choir that we hear much earlier with Hymn or Old Wooden Rafters. But instead, it's like, wait a second, you told me that this was safety. You told me that I was protected. Why is it that all of a sudden I'm finding out the truth? It's this revelation that something here is just not quite right. And so we kind of sit there and we could pick up the pieces and we kind of just say, now what? Okay, this changes everything, right? And I really like that because because the momentum in that showcases the tension and the stress. But it's not tension and stress like it's not fight, flight, or freeze. It's like, what? What do you mean? And so there's a mental shift that occurs. Puppy, 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 puppy. You know what I mean? And that's very cool. And I just want to go back a little bit. So in this moment, there is still hope in the sound. There is still a chance for reconciliation. There's still a chance for gathering our forces and uniting against a common cause. Like, hey, no, we can't give up right now. Are you kidding? We still have an opportunity to do something good. What do you mean you're going to give up? We can't just leave. We're in this dark place. We're here now. We're stuck. And there is some sort of like, there's aid that kind of galvanizes and surrounds us. But yeah, no, but there is this moment where it's like, holy hell, what do we do? So anyway, hey, yo, Josh, love you, buddy. No, wait, was I accurate? Thanks, Monkey Brain. Oh, David did one too. Cool. But realistically, it's just a dark room. Whatever. Josh, you missed me watching a bunch of bread on stream. So, but you see why I like music, guys? The beautiful thing about using imagination is that we listen to what we hear. And then once we hear it, we can allow it to kind of wash over us. And we end up coming up with, our own interpretation. And there's not like a question, like it's cool that I was accurate or spot on, right? But there's a beauty there's a beauty in like reflecting on music and what it might be. We listen to what we hear. It sounds like an oxymoron, but seriously, think about it. How many people listen and how many people actually hear? There's two different things. That's two different concepts, you know? You think it's a coincidence? I don't know. I have a bunch of degrees packed up in my mom's attic from all that time in music school. I use them to wipe my butt. They're so meaningful. Thank you, Dragoon. Ooh. Hey, Raul, thank you. Chat, say hi to Raul, my thumbnail designer. Without him, this channel would not function. Thanks, Garrett. Hey, Pony. I see you guys on Twitch. Okay, remember how earlier... Hype train! Okay, you know what I said earlier? We just heard like three chats. We just heard 3 tracks. I might have to take back what I said. Well, hold on. I'm not just saying that because we're on a Deltarune stream. These are more interesting than some of the... Okay, hold on. Thank you. Do I recognize this? Oh, wait. Yahaha. Is this motherfucking Sans? Or is this motherfucking Papyrus? Hold on. It's not Sans or... It's Undyne's motif? Bro, I don't fucking remember that shit. You know how much music I hear? Go to exclamation point song list and see how many songs I've heard in the last 3 years. It's Undyne. Happy birthday. Thank you. I don't remember anything. I've listened to 2... Look at the song list. Look how many tracks I've heard in the last 3 years. I don't remember half of the shit. I don't remember half of Undertale's soundtrack. Exclamation point. So that's Undyne? Wait, why? Don't answer that. Undyne? What? Undyne? Undyne? Why would... It's okay, I'm old. Fuck you. Oh! What? Well, is hold on. Battle with a legendary here. Spear of Justice. Man, fuck this fight. This fight, I died. My poor editor had to edit this fight like 50 times. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, no, it's in Battle Against the True Hero, isn't it? Start of Gaha. Okay, hold on. Oh, I hear it, but why is this one Scottish? Okay. Oh. Same breath. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, I didn't remember that for shit, guys. I'm so sorry. What day is it? I was born on this earth 38 years ago. I don't know. Whoa, I couldn't even wipe my own ass today. Someday you'll be 38 too. Damn it. My back hurts. I'm old. I should play Undertale Genocide route? No. Not ever. No. No. Why not? Because I don't want to. Marco Meatball said he didn't want to play the genocide route. He only said because he didn't want to. What kind of reasoning is this? Thunk. I killed the poor Nailsmith and Hollow Knight without thinking. I don't want to kill all my friends. Plus, I don't want to fight Sans. That shit's way too hard. The music goes off, though. Gasp. Wait. Pause. Time out. I'm so sorry. I know we're listening to music. We still have another like 20 some odd check. Here's the deal. I like to think all of you in here are a subset of the bad news bears that can be the Undertale / Deltarune community. Look at all of you. Look at how thoughtful and kind all of you are between Twitch and YouTube. Look how conscientious, polite. You're also sweet and nice. You're all nice people. I don't think I would catch you in another chat being rude or disrespectful. First of all, you would have already been hidden from my channel. I love removing people from my channel. I don't delete messages. I delete people is what I say. But do you think, let me ask you a question. Do you think being a nice streamer has nothing to do with it? I get one guide on the daily. Some days I get multi-guide. Front, back, side to side, all that shit. Do you think 2 weeks ago I got multi-person that was blasted into oblivion? Do you think Deltarune's community, I don't know what goes on in Undertale, and like I know what, and Undertale obviously has pacifist, genocide, and neutral. I'm assuming Deltarune's going to go similarly. So, do you think the community will become toxic towards Deltarune too? Zdravstvuyte, thank you. It's the same community, but 10 years later. So everyone's at least 22. Deltarune has something worse than genocide? What? How old is this chat? This chat is at least 25 years old. Come on. There's no way there's anybody under the age of 20 in this chat. Oh my God, look at all of you. I could be your father. Holy fuck. I see. Do you want to hear a funny story? I was getting my teeth cleaned. And I walk out and she goes, "Oh my God, I watched your Undertale playthrough." I go, "What the fuck? You did?" I said, "You did?" Thank God she wasn't cleaning my teeth. It was just somebody next door. I was like, what in the world? Thank you for pausing the stream for my bathroom break. Don't push too hard. That's how you get hemorrhoids. In my opinion, every Toby song has waterfall inside of it. It's true. God, wow. Some of you are so young. That's crazy. I feel for you. What the internet did to Undertale by... No, I already know what the Undertale... I don't know. I already know what the internet did to Undertale. It's crazy how young you guys are. You watched my Undertale playthrough when you were 12? How old are you now? Can you afford the Patreon at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball? Just kidding. Damn, that is crazy. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm actually kidding. I am kidding. I'm 38. I'm genuinely kidding. Oh. Wait, this has da dee da dee. That's I actually like this. Da dee da. That's Waterfall. Wait a second. Oh, that's Ruins. That is Waterfall. It is Waterfall. Yes. If it makes you feel better, I could have sworn you were at least 5 years older than me, but I'm actually a year older than you. It's the baby face. It's the baby face. That's why I shaved. Why should I force my body to be older than it already is? I'm getting my 7,000 steps a day. I'm getting my 7,000 steps a day. But, you know, sometimes it's nice to see the face. I said I didn't shave. I didn't shave. I did not shave. Why? What do you mean, where did the beard go? No, I didn't shave. Oh, all of it. Oh, so it's Waterfall, Ruins, Spear of Justice, Battle Against the True Hero. Oh, that's really cool. Detachable. How far up is Undertale in my top 100 games? It's a trick question, because if I don't say top 10, I'm going to get yelled at. I see you. Actually, don't know. I actually love that track. I actually really enjoyed that track. Here's the thing. I still believe... Okay. Now that I know the audience, here's the deal. One of my other favorite songs in Undertale is Hopes and Dreams. Obviously Answer, but I love. I really like Undertale. I still think it's made for your generation. Okay. When I say that, what do I mean? I mean that it did break me at that moment, right? That moment that we all know, right? That whole journey to that point. At the time in my life when I played Undertale, it was massively cathartic. That and going to therapy, right? Like, after all this time, it's still you. One of the most beautiful moments in gaming. Easily top 10 moment in gaming, I think. Not to be underestimated, not to be discredited, not to be overhyped. I really do think that is like one of the most special moments in gaming. Undertale as a complete package is probably in my top, I don't know, 30, 40. Like it's good, but I didn't think I resonated with the arc of it, with the whole thing until the very end, until that moment. I did like how they did it. I did like the pacifist run. I did like and love my time with it. But I don't necessarily think, I think people that are slightly younger than me, who were maybe in high school when it came out, really trying to, identity and like what it means to be a person in the world, which, I mean, we still do that. I still do that now. I think that really helped people feel seen, in a big way. In a bigger way than I think I related to it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just my perspective on it. I don't know the truth. You guys, it's all individual. That's just my opinion. Which I hope it doesn't sound like I'm discrediting it, because I'm not, because I think it's great. God, the end of Undertale was rough though. Like ooh, it jacked me up. Because that was, I played the end. Okay, so here's the story. I don't think I ever talked about this. At the end of Undertale, after all this time it's still you. Think about this. I had left opera, so pretty fresh, 2 years. My ex-fiance and I had split 6 months, a year. My dad had died from cancer. I like watched him die. So that was, I forget when I played it. I think was it like summertime? I think it was the fall. It was the fall because I was wearing sweaters. It was in the winter. So that was about almost 11, like 6-ish months. So when you start to kind of crest, if you're taking care of yourself and working through grief and stuff, you start to crest around grief, especially grief for a person. Now you saw the clip of me with Violet Evergarden, so clearly the grief jar does get hit sometimes. But like you start to crest out of the acute stage of grief pain around the 6-month mark with help and really, really, really like the process of healing, right? If you don't just bury that shit, which don't bury grief if you can. It's hard. I mean, you know, if you can get help, it's important. It's very important. So imagine, so they say that there are events in our lives, all of our lives, that are incredibly stressful: marriage, divorce, death, career changes, you know, world circumstances. You know, we live in a very complicated bubble right now, right? Really complicated space. I had 3 significant life changes happening at the same time. So when I got to that moment in Undertale, which is why I do hold Undertale in really high regard, when I got to that moment in Undertale where it says after all this time, it's still you, fuck. Because I didn't even know who the fuck I was anymore. Because I'd gone through all this massive change. You know what I mean? It's crazy. So it's amazing. You know, that was an amazing little moment. Because it, again, but here's the other thing. It's like, let's look at context again, guys. Context. Wow, you really got me in professorial mode today. This is my fucking birthday. This is some bullshit. Thanks, Dan. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, True Green. I appreciate you. Thanks, dude. We'll have to have you back for another Pokemon episode, man. And people say never mind. People say a lot of shit. Doesn't matter. So my point was ADHD. Hold on. ADHD. Inattentive ADHD. Tune in. What was I talking about? Chat, what was I talking about? Fuck. Thank you, Fallen Star. What was I talking about, chat? Thank you. Fuck. What was I talking about? Big life changes, adjusting, the Undertale moment. Oh man, I lost it. Oh, it's going to be so good. Maybe not because I forgot. Undertale made you feel during a change in your life. I have dementia. The immensity of despite. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't remember what I was going to say. What a bummer. Oh. No, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I need to eat more bread. Oh, so I changed. Yeah. I changed drastically. No, I'm not going to rewatch the stream. It's not that deep. You think I was about to talk about Ace Combat 7? Dude, I made a video. I filmed a script this week called I Am an Ace Combat Shill. And I know that like 2,000 people are going to watch it. And I don't even care because I just like, it's just such a good fucking game. Thank you. Anyway, speaking of Ace Combat. Oh, dude, thank you. Oh, thanks for the thank you so much. That's so thoughtful of you. New subscriber. Thank you. That's going to ping every single one. New subscriber. Man, that fucking... God, that notification is annoying as fuck. New subscriber. Oh, God. Imagine if someone sent 30 gifted subs on Twitch right now. New subscriber. We'd have to stop the stream. Yeah, I really forgot. I'm so pissed. It doesn't matter. Anyway, all that to say, like, it's really amazing how... Nah, I don't know. I don't have anything else, guys. Sorry. Let's go to the dark zone. Is that a challenge? Yeah. Thanks, Con. Hold on, I'll get there. Hey, this is that's this is the ghost. Oh, ghost fight. Oh, dump. Oh yeah. Don't say papyrus. Guys, I get a lot of heat for saying I don't like papyrus. Papyrus is so fucking annoying, you guys. You guys like papyrus. You guys like papyrus a lot. Papyrus is one of the most annoying. Yo, chill. He's endearing? Unsubscribe. Oh my god, imagine. Oh. Actually, I love that shift. I have thoughts on papyrus. Oh yeah. I do love that the ghost fight, kind of like Dummy, has this like vaudevillian, especially with the big like kind of the big band swing drum. I like that. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Can I just tell you how much I like this? Like this is really fun. I think one of the things that tends to happen when you're kind of in it for a long time, I think, is that there are certain expectations placed on you, and I have felt that with certain communities because I'm of a variety channel and cover a lot of different things. You know, like we have a wonderful full house. Say tomorrow I'll have like 40 people here, and it's fine. Like that's just the way it goes. One of the interesting things about gathering people is my therapist and I talked about the idea of celebrating opinions, right? While also celebrating video game music. Because talking about video games and talking about their music doesn't have to just be a circle jerk or like, I'm sorry, that's is there a better way to say that? It doesn't have to be a, it doesn't have to be a confirmation bias. You know, like we can have a discussion, an echo chamber. Yeah. We can just spend time talking about it, and we can disagree, and we can disagree. We can disagree amicably, and we can celebrate music and celebrate how it brings us together, and also celebrate how we feel about it. And that's always been the kind of my idea behind this, because it's fun to just talk about music and let it kind of exist. You know what I mean? I will tell you, the thing I've seen a lot on YouTube, especially in the last year, is a lot of, I can't believe they did this. How could they do this? They don't know what they're doing. You know, like, it's a lot of anger porn. And, you know, when you come to the channel, and whether it's for Undertale, Deltarune, or any of the other things that I cover, I hope that you recognize that, like, when we should be able to speak express our feelings appropriately, and without being slanderous. You know what I mean? I feel like that we've really lost the plot there a little bit. All right, mysterious ringing. Yeah, tabloid journal. Yeah, and yeah. Wow, what a monumental piece of music. I like how it's called mysterious ringing, but it's like super contorted and twisted, as if to say, like, this is actually a bad thing. You know what I mean? Kind of disappointed with the lack of elevator, though. Ooh, I actually love that momentum down there. Okay. Yeah, I like that track. That track, I love the momentum in it, in the sense of, like, direction. Like, we got to keep going. Wise words. Oh, you fucker. Really? See you, Dan. Thanks again. do really like when the piano doesn't sound perfect. Like it just sounds like it's really like, the thing is like when we look at music and when we feel music and when we're playing music in general, you know, the mistakes and the things that sound like inconsistent or inaccurate end up actually being some of the best things, because the humanity in it is what makes it special. Which, I mean, that's why people are so anti-AI, because there's no like humanity in it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, a human prompts it and shit, but like you don't necessarily get the imperfection. And that's what keeps us human, you know, and people like to bury that stuff too. People like to bury their, they like to bury their foibles or their mistakes or who they are. They like to bury and mask and hide, which is a fine way to live, but that stuff catches up with you, because then you don't really know what version of you is real anymore. And so, you know, it's always good to, if you're going to wear a mask, try to just wear one, you know, and then take it off. Take it off at the end of the day. Be yourself. Why do you need to, you know, wear multiple masks and get yourself in a rut trying to figure out which mask is the real you? Because you lose yourself in all that. And in similar ways, music is such a soulful expression of the self. While listening to it, playing it, performing it, there are variables in between those of stress and pressure and all that. But there is something to be said for the power that music has to remove the mask and remove and really cut to the core of like your intrinsic self. And I think that's why people resonate with music so much. So I think that's beautiful. I love when a track is like that, where it's like kind of flawed in its own way. Twelve a.m. Thank you, Ian. That was 12 a.m. Ah. Oh, I've heard third sanctuary. Oh, wait. I love the gaps in the space. Oh, whoa. That's some real big swing in that. Oh, I like that. Oh my god, that's... And then there's a motif in there too. That's magic. Wow. Talk about, I feel like some sort of like polyrhythm. Man, this shit would be such a bitch to learn how to play and sing. Hold on. You know, it's interesting because the multi-rhythm and the time shifts and the really feeling like off kilter, it's such an interesting thing. And this is the second sanctuary. So it makes me think about what? It makes me feel like, well, it makes me feel like there's a little bit more clarity in the sound, because there's spots within the piece where the rhythm is grabbed, replaced, pivoted, and pushed, and it's almost like a new thing emerges, like almost like it's like almost like robotic, or like boom, fam, thum, pa, boom, fum, fam, boom. Like there's this sort of mechanical momentum to it. But then it's soulful and thoughtful, and there's motifs in it. So it's almost like being on a conveyor belt and being unable to stop something. But there are moments where you're flipping a switch, and there is this sense of, like, not a pause, but a sense of like a gap or a space or some sort of clarity, only for it to come down and slam on your, so it's almost like opening a door and be like, wait, no, come back. Thunk, door slams in your face. No, wait, come back. Thunk, door slams in your face. And you're like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? You know what I mean? Like there's an inherent frustration that comes with this repetitive, minimalist kind of style, right? It kind of reminds me of composers like John Adams or Philip Glass, minimalism, kind of just undulation, constant. Oh my God, why? You know what I mean? Like it's cool. I like that piece. Ripple. I didn't say nipple, I said ripple. Also, I don't think we're going to be able to get to Kingdom Hearts today because it's 3:30. I do have to edit 2 things. One of them I'll edit on stream and upload, and upload to. But there are also some Silksong things I wanted to try to get to at least 2 or 3 Silksong tracks. I still have the brain power to do it, so we may not get to Kingdom Hearts today. I do think it's something that I would like to do. So if you've been waiting for Kingdom Hearts and you're like, Jesus, he's been talking about Deltarune for like 3.5 hours. I'm sorry, I don't think I'll be able to get to it. But I am kind of like, I kind of want to like just see. Do I got that dog in me for Kingdom Hearts? I don't actually know. But yeah, I don't edit all my videos myself. I do edit. Don't worry about it, Fab. Work on your birthday. Yeah. If I don't work, I don't live. I love to work. You're here for Silksong? Boy, do I have bad news for you. Honestly, I was here for Kingdom Hearts. Are you going to leave now? Oh. Hey, Sabine, thank you. All right, Ripple. No work, no bread. No. Bro, wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I just went to pop open another YouTube tab. Look at this shit, man. Silksong ruined everything. Who would create a video that is so salacious? Like, who would make a video that says Clear Obscure has ruined video games for me? Like, these fuckers need to be stopped. They're so money hungry and desperate. It's pathetic. Unbelievable. Silksong ruined everything for the AAA industry. Why would I sell my kidneys to buy Borderlands 4 when Silksong is only $20? Muchas gracias. Lo juguerò sábado a la mañana. Yeah, do you hear how... Oh! Oh, it's satire? Oh. I'll have to watch it. Yeah, there's tons of stillness in that. But this is like metallic, and there's hits and you know, propulsion and so if we have hope, this is the antithesis of it. This is like being, well, it feels like being chased. It's like being chased by a very slow moving reality, existence. There's a momentum in it that is very almost like being choked or being suppressed. The constant rhythm, it has a metallic quality to it because of the percussion. And there's also some hits. Right. And that music there then lends itself to this long drone of fear, because it's almost like a friend of ours or something has turned on us and we are losing our way. And suddenly things are getting darker and darker and darker in between 12 and 13 a.m., right? So there's this feeling of like, how could you, oh my God, he did it. He betrayed. You know what I mean? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my God. Thank you. It's my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to... This is so cute. Thank you. Wow, look what I got. Thank you, honey. That's very thoughtful. That's so sweet. I got balloons. Are you going to stay with me or are you going to go out? Okay, bye. That's so sweet. Thank you, Daniel. Where's the cake? Oh, bro, I had a ginger molasses cookie today, and I had a dark chocolate like cookie thing. I'm fat as fuck. Anyway, before I continue talking about that, more food for the mukbang. How many languages we got up in here? How do I know the context? I must have played it off stream. See ya, Monkey. Thank you again for the... Oh, you said come on. I thought you were saying I have to go now, Marco. I correctly guessed the song. Endel trog tag. Português. Assalamu alaikum. Español. Podemos hablar español si quieres. Sí, CG. ¿Cuántos conoces? Conozco italiano, conozco tres lenguas. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Привет. Хорошо. Ahoy. Well, thank you, Froggy Butt. What a good name. I can speak Midwestern American. Alors, c'est écouté, ça s'est passé bien? Oui, je suis bien aujourd'hui. Je suis content parce que aujourd'hui, c'est mon anniversaire. Привет. Хорошо. My Arabic is good. That's the only Arabic I know. Pozdrawiam Szkatowko Inich Padawan. Oh boy. Bonne fête encore. Merci. Je suis tellement content. Guten Abend. Ich bin eine kleine Dame. Eine kleine Mädchen. I can't speak Dutch actually. Dzień dobry. Przepraszam. Oh, that's Korean. I don't know. Is a New England accent good enough? It is. It'll pass. Si quieres... Oui, du français. Bon officiel. Merci. Why am I speaking German all of a sudden? Ich bin eine deutsche Menschen. I don't know that one. Is that Viet? Is that Vietnamese? Però la mia è proprio seconda lingua italiano. J'ai diem narodzenia. I don't know. My Cyrillic has gotten really bad. Sending regards to the chatters and other Padawans. Dzień dobry, dziękuję bardzo Si sente infatti. Sì. I feel sad for the timestamp guy. Do I cook pasta or do you... Don't ever talk to me about breaking pasta in half ever again. My German pronunciation is actually really good. Hold on. Dies Bild, dies ist bezaubernd schön, wie noch kein Auge je gesehen. Ich fühl es, wie dies Götterbild mein Herz mit neuer Regung fühlt. Mein Herz mit neuer Regung fühlt. What about, well, where are my Italians at? Dove stanno gli italiani? ¿Cuántos años tienes, Marco? Albondinga. Ahora tengo 38 años. 38 años. 38 años. Me gusta mucho el español. Yo comencé a hablar español porque yo soy muy lazy. Me gusta mucho hablar italiano. Y es por eso que salve Marco, lo querisnie latinam. No. Any Czech? Sadly, no. There was this beautiful Czech opera by Dvorak, Rusalka, that I really love. Hey, Alchemist. You said Españolo? Well, I mean, I speak Spanish, but with Italian. Lichen meine Nutza. Saludos desde Lata. Ah, bueno. I gotta be careful not to read the shit that you're saying out loud. Ci sono tipo solo 3 italiani qui. Quanto è triste. Yes, Rusalka is like the weird Russian not Russian mermaids, it's Czech mermaid. You want to learn a new language but you're old? Falla portugués también? Disculpe, no. No. Mandafaka is the only thing I know because it sounds like motherfucker, but it actually means pass the fork. Marco's Fiestas Patrias in Chile. Oh, yay! There's some really excellent Chilean singers like Juan Diego Flores. Tanti o ruskim всем привет. Do I speak Windings? No, I don't know what that is. This was supposed to be a Deltarune stream. All right, fun's over. Fun's over, guys. Sorry. They're right. What swear word do I want to learn first? You want to know a funny story? So my mother-in-law to be is Filipino. She speaks Tagalog, no Swedish, sadly, and it was really funny because we were talking about balut. And for those of you that don't know, balut is essentially like, it's like a egg embryo that you eat. And it's like black and whatever. And I was joking, and it's really funny because she goes, I was showing her like a clip of this YouTuber, the Scottish YouTuber, whose name I can't remember. And he was saying balut, balut, but everyone around him was saying bilat, bilat, which means bilat means vagina, but like slang, it means I don't want to say it because I'm trying to keep it at least a little family friendly. But you know the word. It's you know. And so she was laughing, and I go, wait, what's Bella? And she goes, it's the P word. And I go, oh shit. And it just cracks me up because I learned the word for vagina in Tagalog from my fucking mother-in-law. It just cracks me up. Oh man. Anyway, what's the point of that? Oh, someone was saying I pre-played Deltarune. You bitches. I don't even have this shit installed. Look at that. Does that look like someone who's pre-played Deltarune? You mother. 666. Oh, we need like one more person to come into this YouTube stream. That's cursed. Since you were asking difficult question, let me ask you. Undertale or Everhood? Either musically or game, take your pick. Who in chat hasn't played Everhood? They're very similar. Could have been alt account. You've played. Okay, so guys, if you like Deltarune and you like Undertale, Everhood, I really don't actually like the second one, which is unfortunate, but the first one is really good. I would recommend it to you immensely. It's a rhythm style it's the same kind of Undertale concept. It's Rusalka, Rusalka. And I really recommend checking it out. Can I just show you? Listen, we're here for the long haul. Let me just show you oh, this game came out. The Beast. Goblin Cleanup. Oh boy, wish they'd come and clean my house. Let me just show you the trailer really quick. It's $10. It really borrows like this is you just avoid notes rather than getting hit by them, and that's the game. And it's very like Undertale, like you do one thing, then suddenly you're doing something else. Very similar musically. It's super fun. If you like Undertale and Deltarune, you would definitely like this game. Same style, kind of came after Deltarune, or Undertale, excuse me. Similar how? So anyway, we're not watching this. We're not here for this. The reason, thank you, Ivory. The reason why it's similar to Undertale is because of the sort of metaphysical existentialism that kind of comes up, and it's its own unique take on it. But there are some similarities also in the tone and the style of story it's telling. So wear beard, or are you saying wear bread or wear beard? Wear bread. I don't know where bread is. Anyway, so I would really recommend it. So the question is Undertale or Everhood, and I have to give it to... They're different. That's my cop-out, fence-sitting answer. I think Everhood is really interesting and really fun. It's more fun to me than Undertale is. But musically, I actually think it's probably split 50-50. Everhood is not harder than Silksong. That's an absurd statement. That's not true. Everhood. Where breed? Oh God, now we're getting weird. It's my fault for talking about vaginas before. There's the Steam page for it. All right, let's get back into it. Sorry about that, guys. I really did not like Everhood 2, which is so sad. Because I was really hyped about it. I really did not enjoy it. Didn't anyway. Was I right about Ripple? There's a turn, and Driving in my, oh God. There's a some sort of a betrayal. You were exactly right about Ripple, kind of. You guys have such wide. All right, no, someone said that it's right. So, why is someone in the chat called Nut Dealer? Where are you, Nut Dealer? There you are, driving in my car. Yes, but no, but also kind of not. Asgore running over Des? No. I played To the Moon. It's on Marco Game Ball. Nut Dealer is an anagram. Nut Dealer is an anagram of Deltarune. Oh yeah, it is. Wow, you guys are smart. Oh, 13 a.m. There's no such thing. Oh my God, that made my brain hurt. I use military time. I like, wait, 13 a.m. There's 13. 13 a.m. 13 a.m. Yeah, it's the 25th hour. That's right. I love it. It's just a drone. You're 13? Ooh. Love this. So this is like it's interesting. So we get the it's almost like spinning and it feels like, you know what it feels like? It feels like climbing an escalator, but then like it starts to go backwards. Like it's just scaling the tower and then it's just churning, you know? And then we reset. And it's constant stopping and resetting too. It does kind of feel like we're starting over at all times, right? Like there's this constant ebb and flow. Yeah, it's such a beautiful shift. Wow. I honestly, like, I can kind of, all right, I'm going to say something salacious. I think well, actually, you agree with me. See you, Metal Wolf? Look, this is the best part. Oh, my fucking face is in the way. This is the best part. It's also the most replayed part. You tooted? God bless you. It's like hope, sorrow, like a desire for things to resolve themselves. It's like almost like a begging or a pleading, isn't it? I mean, it's like, come on, don't you hear it? Don't you get it? It's like a conversation. And then there's two voices saying, don't you get it? Come on, man, stop doing this. Wake up to the reality. This is so important, like, I know you guys are having a great time with the happy birthday to your wife. I know you guys are having a really good time with the time signature, which is super cool. And I do definitely think that this is really just such an interesting piece because it's constantly in movement. It's constantly in rotation. It's constantly on edge. It's constantly tilting. It's constantly moving and having momentum. And that's why, I made a video, a couple weeks ago where essentially I was saying, stop skipping to the best part. Like, stop skipping to and people got mad. It's funny. Where was that video? Did I delete it? No. Where is it? Where's that video? What did I do? Oh, here it is. Watch this video. I wish people would stop doing this. People got mad. Don't tell people what to do. Bitch. Sorry. My bad. But there's something about the idea of listening to all of this. Because getting to that final, like, oh my God, just what is the point? Is immensely relaxing and immensely like cathartic. Obviously, if you want to skip to the best part, like, who am I to stop you? You should. I mean, this is the best part for a reason. The most replayed. Clearly, this 3.7 million views. Clearly, this is the part that people come back to. And it is the best part, right? But all of this buildup is so important. Because even though we've heard it before in First and Second Sanctuary, what changes is the intention. You know, what changes is the feeling within it. And then it climaxes and it peaks to, come on, wake up, snap out of this momentum, snap out of this nonsense. Yeah, Sebastian, what a great question. I was going to answer, actually. I was just in this little corner, and then I was going to, because I saw your question. So I've already heard this before, obviously. So has my feeling on the piece changed? Nah, it sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, it's beautiful. Hey, Fox, what's up? No, it's great. And actually, like, I do think that the beginning, because we've heard echoes of it, has a little bit of staleness. It feels a little stale compared to the shift there at around, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. The payoff is immense. And it really, really is I think, a gratifying piece on the, God, you know where my brain goes? I go to the idea that, like, life slips through our fingers. Time goes so fast. And if we don't catch ourselves, our lives, we blink. And we're 38 years old, eating bread rolls in front of like 500 people. And we contemplate how far we've actually fallen had we just made a couple of different life choices. Like, that's seismic, like there's something really beautiful about that this buildup, having listened to First and Second Sanctuary. I think hearing it a third time, and then it's almost like the expandedness of it is required, because the first two kind of don't have that catharsis. They don't have that release. And so what ends up happening is that we get kind of a musical blue balls, which is the best kind of feeling. Like you're waiting for, come on. And then finally, and it's not just like, oh, a climax. It's much more than that, because it's on an emotional, like, an emotional, philosophical. And that's the thing about music that's so beautiful, is that it's not just like, it feels good. It's like, this is like changing me. Like, I feel alive listening to this, right? And I'm not just, listen, guys, I'm not just like glazing this because we're all in a Deltarune stream, right? Like, I'm serious. Like, there's an emotional depth to getting to the end of the third part that ends up like almost an explosive sort of, I know, I'm sorry, all of these are euphemisms, so I'm not trying for them to be. Like, this is just a beautiful, beautiful feeling. You know what I mean?
We are so back. That's right, back to donating, except instead of many small ones, I do one big one. Also, happy birthday. To be honest, I don't know how old I thought you were. Emo, I thought you were like 29 to 33 range. Happy Steam.
Thanks, dude. It's good to see you, Fox. It's good to have you back. I'm 38. No shade. Let your flow state engage and right. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. It's really cool. It's a beautiful little piece. Thank you, dude. It's really pretty. All right, Dark Places next. Oh, wow. Nice little echo in the back of that. Don't forget. Again, long sustained notes. And even though there's sustain and momentum in that, it still ends up being sad and like urgent, because there's a little bit of, even though there's ba da dum da dum da dum da dum, you know what I mean? There's still momentum. It's beautiful. How many of you were in Davi's Deltarune live stream? Am I saying the same things that Davi said? Are we just saying the same things? Hopefully we're saying different things. I saw he had a really big turnout for his stream, which was like a couple of months ago. Oh, you were? There are worse things to say. Davi said good things. I'm sure. We're saying different things. That's very cool. Oh, that's cool. This one has bread. It's true. I was gonna say something else. It was about that. Hey, okay. All right, these are on a sequence. Oh, geez. Okay, so we speed up, sure. It's amazing the ominous qualities in that. Dude, thank you, Fox. I love the percussion. Here's really like, it's almost like the world is like breaking apart, you know? Feels like we're fighting God, or God is showcasing that they're not all that benevolent, you know? Big shift there. Oh, I think I skipped Heavy Footsteps on accident. Oops. We heard Heavy Step. We did. And then the momentum's like pulled out, like the rug gets pulled out from others. Wait. Oh, this is flowy. Why? The chorus. This is the chorus when we fight Floey in the first one, when he's a plant. We really listen to this? Oh yeah, we did. My bad. Thank you. Wait, yeah, no, because, hold on. Sounds like the Floey fight. Yeah, it's all this. Same stuff. It's all this. That's what I was thinking. Okay, Guardian. Whoa, drum and bass, hello. I love the choral work in this, actually. So it's same motif, but in the upper register. That's such a cool twist on that idea. so many twisting and turning in this. It like so badly wants to be hopeful and optimistic, and there's this, and the balance between antagonism and protagonism is really interesting because there's this like 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of back and forth. I did get a little bit bored just because it kind of repeated for a little while. But I mean, I enjoyed the. I mean, obviously, this would be a track that you would hear in context and all that other stuff. So I mean, but I liked how there was adversity throughout it and a bit of optimism between the two, which is cool. Need a hand. Oh, cool. So someone comes in. The power of friendship, obviously. I'm old. What is that? Oh. It's waterfall. What the fuck? Oh, it's short. Okay, that's why. The place where it rained. Oh? Wait, this is ruins. Hold up. Yeah, this is ruins. But why? Hold on. Bobby, Bob. But slow. I'm not looking at you, child. Sounds like the chords of it. No. No. This is the Oh my god, it's like right there. I know it. It's the fucking motel before. Oh god, this song title is like super weird too. Yes, the samba. I remember this, of course. This is This is hold on. Temmie Village. It's not Temmie Village. It's Can you really call this a hotel? I didn't receive a mint on my pillow. That's what it is. Wait. It's absolutely not that, actually. It's not that at all. Yeah, it's hotel! I fucking knew it! Obviously, Death by Glamour. Obviously. It's not hotel! What? Stronger monsters? Wait, hold. No, it's definitely not that. What the fuck? Oh, it's raining somewhere else. But this is a song that is somewhere in question. Oh, also thank you. Also, thank you to the super chatters today, by the way. You guys were extremely generous, and this video is going to get copyright claimed, which will mean I will make like $4 on it. So you guys have actually given me more than I deserve for this particular stream, and I really do appreciate it because I'll show you. So we listened to Deltarune soundtrack for the first time in April 6th of 2023. I have made
Notice
100.
it's raining somewhere else from UT, but this is song is that somewhere in question.
I made 184 over the course of. Hey, Ryosuke, how are you? I made $184 in 2 years, which is it's very low, very low. Was that? Yeah, and I'm sharing. Yeah, the disputes. Yeah, I'm sharing that with Materia. So, yep. So that's revenue sharing in a nutshell. So thank you so much for I don't know, sponsoring the stream, helping the stream, and helping me. I already dispute the claim. The dispute was rejected. Don't matter. Oh, the place where it rained. Oh, that's cool. It's raining somewhere else. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Happy birthday.
Oh my god, what a funny thing to hear the TTS. Thank you. Thank you, Femboy Kitten. We can count. It's raining somewhere else. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Ah, yes, you're right. It's raining somewhere else. I actually love this track. Ah. This is the OG. That's with the marimba. This is with like a pulled back piano. This is when Sans shows up. You guys can't keep your shit together. Spoiling shit, posting shit. Oh, the place where it rained. Oh my god. Duh. It was raining somewhere else. Where was it raining? It was here. I'm not wearing my glasses. Hold on now, I can't see shit. Hold on. Suddenly I can read. Yeah, there'll be a VOD. I'm sorry, the VOD will be mostly me talking to chat. I am recording this though, so I'm going to try to get my editor to edit it down. The old jitterbug I remember back in my day. Oh my god, not dummy. That's dummy. Well, part of it anyway. Yeah, fuck, I closed out the... Hold on. Dummy Undertale. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty. That's pretty. That's very pretty. That's a little bit out of tuneness on purpose there. That's beautiful. Wow, yeah, that's really nice. Oh, see. To be continued. See, that to me deserves like a 4-minute track. The fact that that's, I'm going to use this phrase that I absolutely hate, but people do it all the time. That being 1 minute and 44 seconds is criminal. That should be at least, I even tried to lower my voice there. I wish I had a voice. It's criminal. It's so beautiful. That track should be 10 minutes long. That's criminal how short that is. That's criminal how short that is. I really hate that phrase. Not including this is criminal. Every time I answer, I'm in jail. What the fuck you want me to say? Sorry? The Legend? Thank you! DELTARUNE ruined its soundtrack. Oh my god, what a perfect headline that would be. Ugh. It's already bad enough that in a couple days the video I'm putting out for Silksong is going to be called A Painful Masterpiece, or Silksong equals pain, or oh god, Silksong hurt me. Those are the 3 titles I'm working with right now for that Silksong video. Bonus content with hope crossed in our hearts. Silksong broke me. Oh, you're right. That's a good one. I couldn't get good. This is beautiful. Hello, 80s. So it takes that Hopes and Dreams melody. Volume adjustment. See ya, Haros. Thank you for popping by. Slight big band style. Okay. That would just be a loop, obviously. Cat swing. Big band swing again, yep. starting to get into like Mario territory there. I like it. It's not revelatory. I like it. Well, okay, wait. Now, when I say revelatory, I mean, I like it. I'm not necessarily the craziest into swing. It's not personal. I think it's well composed, obviously. I can't compose it. I can't compose it. I don't need it to like, you know, I don't need it to like blow my skirt up or something. You know what I mean? It's not what I need. I'm just saying like, I'm like, yeah, that's nice. You know, what else? Yeah, cool. You know what I mean? I think sometimes we say things because I'm just you know, bleh, I'm just bleh, right? I'm just bleh. And I don't necessarily have the way to back it up, right? Because this is just a feeling, it's just, right? But it's cool. It's a cool song. Airwaves. Thank you, Wickard Doc. Wickard Doc. I almost said something else. Huh? Damn, I can't believe it's already 4:30 on my birthday. Oh, see. Bro, I'm about to twerk out here in about 2 seconds. I'm like feeling it. Don't do it, man. No. No. Bro, this is so much fun. That's dope. See, that's like fun. You know what I mean? Like, that's a great little track. That's cool. And there's a motif in there. What the fuck? Okay. All I want to say, though, it's been very good to listen to this. However, it does not, I'm going to say this vehemently. With all your music knowledge, you think you could compose a song? I mean, yes. The question is, do I want to? And the answer is no. I mean, I could sit down and be like, oh, a melody, right? But that soundtrack was good. Dark Sanctuary, Third Sanctuary is good. This is still the best track in Deltarune, bar none. That's from fucking fuck. Shit, where is it? Tales. Oops, I put the wrong title. That's why. Just get me to bed. It's already 4 o'clock on my birthday. Oh, Tales Fields. Excuse me. I wrote. Damn, I had a whole like fucking like I had a whole staging. Now it's too late. I ruined it. Fields of Hopes and Dreams. All right, you guys. Fucking. Still think this is the best song. like this is like bar none. The way it starts, all of it. Like, okay, wait, well, hold on. Like the all of it, right? Now obviously I love Hopes and Dreams, right? Okay, fine. Like obviously it's like a thing, right? But like to me, out of all the tracks I've listened to in this game, this is the most like I'll put this on while I'm doing dishes. I just love it. And do I listen to Undertale while doing other stuff? Yeah. I actually listen to piano covers of Undertale music. I do this thing where after I've listened to a soundtrack enough times, I actually pivot and find covers I really like. I'm doing that right now with Wind Waker, actually. I love it. I love this track. No, I haven't. That's such a good idea. I don't think I can play it because I don't want to get in trouble with 8-bit band, but the big band. But yeah, I would love to listen to their stuff. I love listening to covers of video game music that I know. Almost exclusively, I listen to video game covers. There's an official piano version? What? Hold on. And then this, when it pivots back and it's like so playful and silly. After all this time, it's still you. After all this time, I still vehemently feel that Hopes and Dreams is absolutely the shining beacon of like incredible in Undertale and in Deltarune. And you know, honestly, guys, I don't know how many of you have watched my non-gamer react series where I invite non-classical musician, non-gamers to come and listen to music with me. I actually really would love to feature more Undertale. And the thing is, like, if I were to play Undertale for them, they'd be like, "Oh, that's nice." You know, they wouldn't necessarily like sit there and like resonate because it's not complex, right? But like Hopes and Dreams is such a good track by itself. Trevor Allen Gomez is this one from 4 weeks ago. Thank you, young you. It's not. This isn't. It is, or it's not. Oh, it is. Trevor's an amazing musician. I've heard some of his other stuff. I think he did a Nier album, if I recall. Project Estati. Ooh, yeah. See, like the pivot, it reminds me so much of like some Franz Liszt. Man, I really hate public. You know what? Fuck it. We're already into copyright territory. Let me grab something else. Hold on. Let me grab something else. So that to me, that Hopes and Dreams, that reminds me of let's see, Public Domain. List Rhapsody 2. Hold on. Let's see. Public Domain. Copyright free orchestra song. Yeah, right. Public domain. Well, okay. Let me try the first one. Oh, because it's... So listen to this. But it starts like this. Right? So it starts really heavy. And that's the same thing with this. more playful and quirky, obviously. That's Hungarian Rhapsody number 2 by Franz Liszt, L-I-S-Z-T, Liszt. Good night. It's so beautiful though. Like it's you know what it is? It's so melodic. There's like heart on the sleeve to it. Like it's just like fun, you know? All right, I'll listen to more of that on my own. Well, I think that's the stream, you guys. I was going to take some time to play Kingdom Hearts, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get to it today. And I have a little bit of time now before Silent Hill F. I've had so much fun with you guys. So thank you so much for just like hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate the support today. I know I surprised you guys with this, but I felt that it would be a really nice birthday treat. And thank you so much.
The videos you made have taught me good things about music. Even though I'm not smart enough to fully understand it, your videos are still very entertaining. Happy to see you checking out Deltarune 3+4.
Oh,
happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Really. And thank you guys for just the outpouring of support. And sorry it took me like 2 months to get to Deltarune. So we'll definitely do well. I still would like to play it. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Sorry it took me so long to get to this, but I was trying to figure out what the copyright situation was, and I kind of just decided screw it. So I really appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, and yeah, we'll see you very soon. All right, take care, you guys. Thank you. See you guys.